I am sorry I is late. Alright, I am late. Look, it's a bonus stream. You can't be on me too much for this. I know none of you actually that serious anyway, but sorry I is late. Statement still stands. Look, it's a big day. We're finally getting this challenge done. I haven't played since last stream, so I might do a warm-up run or two on easier settings. Just to make sure I got that down, you know? Oh, but let's at least get started on that. Yeah, we'll just go 10. This is just practice. I'm still thinking about them at some point, so your responsibility. Why did you make me bet all of them? Look, I'm sorry. I'm still distraught about that myself. I really thought that it would happen. I think it would have if the collector didn't ruin it, so blame the collector. I'm thinking once people are here, we can just do bets related to big drop. And that can be like the opposite, where normally voting for me to succeed would be unlikely. But that will be like the redeem that just sort of keeps funneling into yes, you know? It'll be the opposite this time. But yeah, I'm doing well. How are you doing, Sans? Oh, that's a good drop right there. I feel like this is actually quite nice for me and hopefully for you, actually getting to see parts of the route not normally seen. I do wonder if there's a better way for me to fall on this where I don't shake so much after. Because I always feel like I want to take a moment to realign myself. Ooh, also I need to turn on the mouse. Well, that would have been a very painful death if that had happened during an attempt. Apologies. I'm sorting things out. Oh, I think we're good now. Hey, Landy, how do we do in Pantheon 5 Tuesday? I caught a teeny bit of stream work. I believe, you know, we got the 3 attempts of the stream. Whoops. Well, we're not practicing that. And we died to Pure Vessel in 2 of them. And then Collector in the 3rd one. So not the finest, to be honest. And then immediately after, I went to practice the 2 final bosses and did them both first tries. So thank you, Collector, for ruining everything. So we'll get them next week. I know, that was basically the last jump, but that wasn't... I just think I want to go in again. Another practice run. A couple drops there I'm not happy with. And I've done that again. But yeah, I hope you had a good birthday as well, Andy. This is why it's nice to play with 10% damage, because we get to survive that. Oh, Oh, really? Okay, well, we need to be careful of that. Don't want to slam our head. Oh, beautiful. That is what we want. That is what we want. Just need to do that in an actual run. And then there's this, which... I feel like, annoyingly, like I'm really proud of this job, but it's a very precise lineup. And then, like you can see, like you sort of get caught a little bit. We'll see how this does. But I think I might land on the pillar, which is not what we want. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I think one more practice. As soon as I get that jump down in practice, we're going into proper attempts. That's painful. God, if I die... That's literally the last jump, by the way, because after that, it's straight into the hole. If I die on that, I don't think I'm recovering mentally. Like, hearing that damage there just scared me so much. I'm sure it'll be fine. The end is meant to be pretty easy, you know? Easy jumps. Did I land on something as well? I feel like I landed on something before getting yoinked back up. Oh well. We know big jump is not reliable, so we're not necessarily practicing that. It's like, this lineup is actually really painful. I wonder if because I landed on the top of that I could have lined myself up better for the next jump. Maybe I'm overthinking things now. Ow! That's not good. It's fine though, we know that jump works sometimes. Okay, I'm actually gonna move back a fraction. See, now it damaged me. This has never damaged me when I pull it off before, so now I think moving back is an issue. Now, this practice is not meant to be filling me with questions, it's meant to be providing answers. In practice, with the centipedes at max speed, I have been killed in this part, but the centipedes have caught me. So that is a very real possibility. Also, the reason I'm quitting to menu every time is because the damage is so low, I can't kill myself. So I'd have to, like, go through the ending, which means, like, the whole 2-minute cutscene. Or, if I press escape and restart level, it will restart me back at, like, the camp instead of at the top of the hole. So it's actually quicker for me to just exit the menu. If I'm doing it on 1000% damage, I just kill myself because that's a quicker way to restart. Hey, Count. How are we doing? Are we ready to witness greatness? The master of Idols of Ash at work. Are we ready for that? This is what it's all about. I'm here to claim my rightful place on the throne of Idols of Ash with this victory. I hope everything is going well with you and your fam. Like, yeah, it's like... The centipede, like, this is such a scary part for the centipedes, because just all wall that they can climb. I know they don't really necessarily care about rules, and they sort of fly all over the place, but the walls are still more dangerous than not walls. So I feel like that time where I'm just swinging and not in control is really bad. Yeah. Like, I want to do the loops to sort of lose some momentum, but there, it didn't work. But we pulled it off once, it's fine. It's this drop. This drop is the one we're figuring out. I know I'm lining it up to this mess, kind of. But like I said, it's kind of annoying. I won't have time. In an actual run, whatever lineup I get here, I'm just taking immediately and trying to, like, recover it as I fall. So to be fair, the practice probably isn't that big a deal. There you go. I did it. Also, thank you for getting the bot. Thank you for translating for Ditto as well. I say ba ba back. And if they look offended by that, then just let them know I'm not very good at speaking in for them. Alright, well, we pulled off the drop, which means we're just going straight in. Alright. Alright, place your bets. How long before we get the first big drop? We were averaging like one every half hour last stream until the end of the stream, and then it was like one every over an hour. But for the first like 3 hours of the stream, we got 6 big drops. It'd be really funny if I just did it first try, wouldn't it? No! That scared me, actually. Oh. Too used to playing without them. Oh my. I don't like how they just sort of chill there most of the time, menacingly. Just so that I see them on the way down. It's pretty upsetting. It's more a mental game than anything. We both know that the centipedes could kill us at any moment. And they're just choosing not to in that moment. Hello. I just want to double check. Okay. Pretty sure I'm doing everything I need to do. Excuse you. It'd be pretty funny if this drop worked. That would have been funny. sure? Okay, well, thank you. Centipedes are not cooperating yet. It's alright, I'm sure once they've eaten me 100 times, they'll lose their appetite. And they'll just leave me alone. Oh, just seeing them flying, that's not good. Did not even make it in the hole that time. We'll get there. This challenge is so close. I can almost taste it. I need to calculate how many hours I've spent attempting this when I actually pull it off. Although, I don't know... Because obviously I've practiced a bit off stream, like without the maximum settings. So I don't know how I would add that on, to be fair. Whoops. Well, let's hope for a damaged drop. I'm not asking for much, to be fair, usually with Big Drop. There I was asking for more. I just want to survive. You can leave me on a sliver of health. I just want to live that drop. Hey, Zaya. It's alright, you're allowed to be late. I was also late, as you know. I blame him. You know, it's a believable excuse, I grant you that. Runs, we've yet to make Big Drop, but obviously it's still early doors. We had a handful of practice runs going in, just because I haven't played since last week. And honestly, they didn't fill me with the most confidence. But we did get every jump at some point in the practice. Other than Big Drop, but you know, that's fine. We reserve those for
too long
attempts.
I've been parched with thirst and unable to quench it.
Thank you for the hydrate. That's why I died there, was so that I could hydrate. It wasn't because I messed up the jump. There's also no way I make it down without... There we go. I was waiting at the top for so long. Yeah, they won't even let a guy hydrate. I wonder if there's a lore explanation as to what's happened to Kelly. Like, is she on, like, performance enhancers, or what? Because surely I could get her fired for this. Somehow. Alright, this is... I'm getting deja vu with some of these there. Those KBR reports are not inboxed by EOD, that's why she's after us. I'll go lie, it took me a moment to realise what EOD means. But that was great. Office mumbo jumbo. I know what that means. Also, Kelly's on cam. I'd believe it. Honestly. I don't know what kind of workplace we're at, but I just think that she needs to be tested, is all I'm saying. And whatever it is, it's made its way around the office. See ya. Made it into a hole at least. Oh, we saved it. Thankfully, they're leaving us alone. Please don't fly down to the bottom. I'm kind of going there. I'd rather you weren't already down there. Thankfully, it didn't matter. See, my strategy to stop before a drop to have more control doesn't really work very well when they are on me. That is definitely an interesting thing I've discovered from this challenge, though, is the fact that when they are on top of you, there's still, like, their speed just caps out. Oh dear. Like, obviously they could go a lot faster, but for some reason they can't quite catch me. If they're already chomping. Also, how do we feel about some gambling? I can set up some gambling. I think it's a pretty clear gamble what I intend to put there, though. So. Which is not a bad thing. It means hopefully people will actually win points for having faith. I had to open my mouth about them having like a speed cap when they're right behind me. Because now there's been like multiple times in a row where they've just decided it is my time. Could have been a decent drop actually, but the grapple was the exact wrong direction. One of these days I'll actually fix the Somniac message rather than just mention it every single stream when I see it. Wait, did I take damage to the second jump there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not a great landing. Oh, well, I was landing on the tree that properly there. What? Oh my goodness, that's not a lot of control from me. But we're fine, they've left us alone, thank you very much. Oh, we made it all the way through the hole. But we did not grab anything. I think the fall while waiting for the splat is the worst part. And then we don't splat, and we make it. And all of a sudden, we have a run. This might hurt slightly. But I'm glad I didn't take more time to get a better drop, because we would not survive. Also, I need to actually remember to throw the grapple. That is a key part, so I'm glad I wasted that anyway. Damn. She was on it that time. I think that's gotta be like the quickest the Centipede has got me. Or like at least tied. Or near enough. Usually they at least wait for me to be down here like this. Oh, the bounce! Oh, the painful bounce. Thank you for shooting me, Brandon. I do deserve it. Oh my... Okay, what? As soon as I say, well, that's gotta be like the quickest they've killed me, they kill me slightly quicker. That was a pretty good one. Why did you do this? I'm not anywhere near the hole. Hey, vibing guy. Have you not seen an Idols of Ash stream? It's all about descending and getting eaten by centipedes. And grapple. We're doing ridiculous settings right now. Do you mind I'm trying to talk? You don't need to be so loud. Where our grapple is very short, we take lots more damage, and the centipedes are unfairly fast. But playing the game normally looks very different to this. I'm not going to allow that run to continue. Oh, damn, enjoy Odyssey when you watch it. It's something I definitely want to see, but I have no immediate plans to see it. I'm waiting for the book. I feel like I threw the grapple out a bit early there. Not that I think that made much of a difference in the death. So no, this is a set level. I have a planned route through the level. That large drop that you're seeing is the most risky part of the level, where very few runs see past that. I think last time I streamed this, we made it past this big drop 8 times in the whole stream. So that's hundreds of runs. But yeah, it's all... There's a couple different levels. This is the shorter level. And it's like a sort of set campaign map sort of thing. The centipedes do just sort of do whatever they want, though. So that bit of it is randomized. I would definitely recommend this game playing it normally. Pretty much anyone. Doing what I'm attempting to do right now, I think would drive a normal person insane. Thankfully, I'm already insane, so I'm fine with dying on repeat until I do something ridiculous. But yeah, usually you hear them quite a while before you see them. And like the atmosphere is really good as they're like chasing you down while you're trying to like hurriedly descend. But yeah, as you can see, these ones just do whatever they want. If we happen to be on their path, we're dead. Yeah, I just really wanted to stand up there for a while, actually. Give the centipedes a chance, you know? Dying on repeat to do something ridiculous is the BubbleCerberus guarantee. It's kind of true. Come on, guys, just give me a chance. Just let me at least get to the big drop. Actually, you know what? No, I'd rather you kill me in this early bit. Just once I make the big drop, please leave me alone. Deal? Eat me as much as you want now. But just don't eat me once I make the big drop. Let me just kill myself in some other way. This doesn't feel great. That was a very uncontrolled fall from the get-go. Yeah, but your eyes did not deceive you. That centipede did just go through the floor. Like we say, they do not follow the rules when they are this fast. Oh, I don't know how many exactly. Over a dozen. But it's very difficult to do with... Basically, the multiplier that I've got on is 10 times damage. And when you do these long drops... Like you can see, I died to that short drop. But obviously, the longer the drop, the harder it is to pull off. That big drop is the biggest one of the run. All of the other jumps are pretty... I mean, reliable is a strong word for it, but compared to that one, definitely, they're reliable. But yeah, it's not a common occurrence. It's always pretty hype when we do make it, and then I immediately panic because, believe it or not, there is still more level after that drop, and the centipedes are very quick, so we do need to get a move on when we do actually survive. My strategy when it comes to the centipedes though is to basically just pretend that they're not there as much as possible. Because they're either going to kill me or they're not. I'm going to rush anyway, just because I have to. But if I do stupid... Yeah, I won't be as mad if I like rush to do a jump, fail it and die. As if I sort of overly hesitate and then get caught by a centipede. It'll be like, well, maybe I could have just gone for it, you know? I don't like how that jump is dealing a lot of damage to me today. It seems every day it's a different jump that I just take stupid damage to.
For too long I've been parched of thirst and unable to quench it.
Thank you for the hydrate. There it is again. So yeah. Oh, there's two there. Wait, were there three there total? It's hard to tell. They all morph into one. Do it. Don't do it. They did it. They just don't leave you. There's like... It's weird. I've learned a lot about how the centipedes work from like putting their settings up to this maximum. There's like a chance that the centipedes just stop. But even when they're right on me like then, there's a chance that they just sort of... I think it's stamina. There's a chance they just run out. And then just stay still for a few seconds. And that's when you have the opportunity to, you know... create some distance. But I don't know if there's actually any, like, way I can abuse that, other than just hoping that they stop. Which I think is a good strategy, you know? I think that's the strategy you like to hear when you're trying to do a challenge. I'm just hoping that they don't decide to randomly kill me, and if they do get on me, that they just decide to stop. That was a pretty good drop, actually. Hope has always been humanity's strategy for anything. True. I like that. I like that strategy, you know? Sometimes you just have to hope. Like, this challenge still requires a lot of very precise jumps. But it would be absolutely ridiculous for me to say that there's no luck involved. There's a whole lot of luck involved. So we have to play well, so that when we do get lucky, we can actually bring it home. Are you trying to tell me that isn't a Vibing Guy original? You know what, it can be a Vibing Guy original and also be said somewhere else. See ya. See you at the bottom, mate. Whenever you're ready to get involved. Okay, well. Thank you for the log vibing. Yeah, let us know what you thought of the film next time we see you. Hope you have a good time. I love the long wait for the splat. Don't be so casual about it. That's your cup of tea before our untimely demise, then. That's your cuppa, mate. I'll put the kettle on.
What type of dog is this?
No, they're still dead. There's no way that... That's not a my end problem, is it? I might have to check. That's 2 in a row. Without the smoker. We cannot be having that. They may have smoked one too many. Again, I've taken the tiniest sliver of damage possible. I am legitimately interested as to how that happens with the 10 times damage multiplier. I'm wondering if it's to do with when the damage is multiplied or something. Or like the amount of health. Like say I am meant to take 0.1 damage. And then that's multiplied by 10. It's going to be actually less damage. You know? Maybe that is the explanation. I don't know, I'm just guessing. I don't know how the health bar works in this game. I don't know what the values are. But it's just very odd to me that I can barely even notice a difference on 10 times damage. So yeah. The message still came up on stream, right? It was just the voice that didn't happen. Uh-oh. Yeah, please just wait there. Okay, no, they did not wait. I don't know whether it's a good or a bad thing when I have expectations on how often we should be surviving big drops. Very gradual turn to try and survive, and we've not done that. I mean, we survived the initial thing I was trying to survive, so that's kind of a win. Yeah, I do find myself looking at the time like, I've been playing for an hour. Nearly. How have I not done it, you know? We're not hitting the quota. Again, see, that's the problem with me running when I want to stop before dropping. That's the difference, right there. That's a good representation of why I stop before drop. That was weird. Again? Are you sure? Are you sure you want to be here right now? This is like the third in a row. Thank you. They stopped. What a nice fella. Or lady, I'm sorry to assume. It's hard for me to know which one's which. Oh, we got such a great view of falling in the hole. But the grapple just did not land anywhere that could save us. Well, I just did not land, period. But yeah.
What type of dog is this?
YouTube boss Charlie on his way to the movies. What's status on the runs? We've not made big drop yet. It's not going great, but I'm, as always, optimistic. I'm also assuming that you can hear me, because I'm not about to type right now. I'm busy. But also enjoy the movie you're going to see. Also, thank you for the bits, Brandon. Of everything that happened, like, in the last minute. That's the least important thing, clearly. But I'm guessing you were just trying to test the smoker, who is sadly not with us right now. So they're allowed time off, okay? I'm not a bad boss. Although maybe I am a bad boss, because they're sort of just taking time off whenever they want, without first, like, coming to me. Like, they're not even letting me know that I need to find a replacement, you know? Yeah, any run, as you say, Charlie, any run. Senior crew is fine, we're just stalling a little bit. I assume, Brandon, that this means we'll be losing you at some point in the stream. Which just means that I have to beat this challenge right here, right now, so that Brandon can witness it. I think that's fair. And by now, I mean this one. Oh no! I trusted the grapple. I should never have trusted the grapple. Oh, I need to stretch my fingers for a second, actually. And hydrate. Alright, let's do this. Okay, I was not ready. Clearly not enough stretch, true. The bounce! You heard the bounce. I mean, I probably did just throw it at a wall, to be fair. It could have been a very reasonable bounce, but can you imagine? That was such a well-timed grapple at the very least. The bounces have been pretty brutal in the last few attempts. Uh-oh. Think we're fine? Yeah. Feel like we recovered that drop pretty okay. This might hurt. Okay, it did not. Well, I sort of had to go then anyway. We'll realign ourselves slightly. Too much. Thank you. Nah. I tried to correct that. Hey, Jaguar's Toast. Thursday while streaming today is now on Friday. We've got a special little bonus stream happening right now. But yeah, we'll stream tomorrow as well. It was sort of an impromptu stream. I announced it yesterday on the Discord, so that is where any extra streams will be announced. And right now, extra stream means Idols of Ash. Give my pocket money tomorrow, I can sub then. Feel free to spend it on something more valuable. I appreciate the thought, no matter what you decide to do with it. Local streamers still use pocket money. I mean, let's be honest, if we make the headlines, that's, any press is good press, right? Yeah, you know what? This stream is money well spent. You're funding me doing ridiculous challenges and games and going insane, although I'm already insane. So you're just funding the insanity. I think that is money well spent, actually. I don't know how much pocket money you've stolen. I mean, it's all yours, so I don't think you have to wonder. I think you can just check your bank statements. You and Zaya make up, like, 99% of this stream's revenue, I'm pretty sure. And also, hopefully we'll get your wife soon, you know? We'll get the Silk Song soon enough, Brad. I have to believe. One day I'm gonna break 4 digits, and I won't even know. I think that's the scariest part of that. I'll just respond in the same way I always do, where I don't really know what to say when you do some ridiculous gifted subs or something. See, I was talking earlier about the centipedes and how they like it's just aura, no? Like when they just stop like that. Like we know that they can kill me any second. And they're just like want me to know that they're there. They want me to know that they're actively choosing not to kill me. Again, we hear them, but they're stopping. How do I directly support you? Do you give bits or subscribe? Well, I mean, Twitch will get a good chunk of anything, but subscribing, you will see more benefits, and by benefits I mean I think you get more channel points while watching, and also more emotes, and an animated emote as well. Whereas if you send bits, you can get a very deep voice to read out a message on stream. So really, those are the options. There you go, Brandon knows. Listen to Brandon, or Saber, as he is known on the interwebs. This might hurt slightly. That hurt quite a lot more than I wanted to. It's fine, they'll put me down early. Let me go into another run. See ya. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're not fine. Would it be a whole new experience if you were playing this in VR? This game would be awesome in VR. I feel like it would hurt my eyes pretty quick. But it would be very cool to experience in VR. Excuse me. Look, we just went through the Centipede. They're not real. Just pretend they're not there. They're not real. Totally. Heard that Somniac revenue is controlled by a really mean boss, though. No, I think he's nice, right, John? You know, it's great working conditions. I'd say he's a nice guy. And not just because I want to stay tired. Thank you for stopping. See, sometimes the centipedes are really polite. This is not a great drop. It was not a great drop. That could be one of the new Centipede's names. Is Charlie, but spelt with a K. You know, the C and K are interchangeable sometimes. Although you can't really put KH together to make the same sound, but in this case we will make that exception. The K is silent. Yeah, it's actually just spelled KCH, and the K is silent. Alright. I'm full focus these next few attempts. Don't distract me.
I am about to cross a road.
Yeah, I should never have said anything. Thank you, Tom. I'm about to cross a massive gap and hopefully go through a hole.
For too long I've been parched of thirst and unable to quench it.
Failure.
Yep, that was not great. I've immediately unlocked in, and I could blame all of you, but I'm a bigger person than that. I blame my keyboard. I see the redeem. This is a really delayed redeem. There's no way. Scam? Yeah, scam? Could the smoker be working and I just haven't set it up properly? Alright, hang on a moment.
What type of dog is this?
Okay, I assume that the smoker is dead, but it upsets me that the normal sound redeems are also appearing to be dead.
Do it.
Okay, that one. You know, it was just that one particular one I wanted to scam Brandon. That's fine. Dead or off to get SIGs? We don't know. They just didn't show up to work today.
How long is this going to take?
There we go. I want a refund on my Tom points. I cannot do that. I should have text in the redeem saying they're non-refundable. But yeah, I think we can assume that the smoker will not be here for the rest of the stream. I'm never coming back to this establishment again. Wait, no, but you're our biggest supporter. Damn, maybe I do need to keep you on side.
Oh my god, are you kidding? Are you kidding me? What is wrong with you?
There is something quite poetic about Brandon redeeming that because it is in his voice.
I'm back in the fucking building again! Oh my god!
What is wrong with you never get sold? Honestly, like that clip in particular, I could just watch that over and over. Such a good reaction.
Bruh.
Like, it was completely unintentional what I did to get that reaction, but if I knew that that would be the reaction, I would have done it intentionally as well, you know? Alright, have fun at work, Brandon. Thank you, thanks for being here. This drop is for you. We're gonna make it. And if we don't, it's because you didn't believe in us. Alright, well, that's unfortunate. Weird. Oh. I assume that was a different centipede to the one that just went through the ground, but in truth I do not know. They could have, like, looped back around. Yeah, it's very true. It could be Kelly, Karen, Kevin, Kyle, or Keith, or it could also be one of her 6 other colleagues that we haven't properly named because it's really hard to tell who's who. This is Seth, by the way. I believe there are 11 centipedes, because the slider for additional centipedes goes up to 10, and then standard there is 1. So that is my assumption. It's very difficult to count them. I will say that. So I cannot really confirm it. Yeah, so usually when I'm landing on that branch, like that angle of the branch that I'm landing on, you sort of just slide. Certain angles you just slide off. It's weird, it's like, so they're, I think, classified as like walls as opposed to floor, which also means my grapple cannot land on them, and it would bounce off. So slanted surfaces like that are really frustrating to use because you can never really tell. It's fine. Whether you can grab it, and also whether you will die if you land on it. Oh no, headbutt! Headbutt! I think YouTube headbutt is just on something else. I like how he's called out himself as well, or I guess me. That is also kind of funny if on YouTube the only way it stops itself from talking about head is if it says one of the messages that don't have head in it. Otherwise it will just keep going. That is slightly concerning. I'm pretty sure I could also set it up so it's actually being said by the name Headbot. I should probably try and do that at some point. So that it's not trying to identify as me, you know? Thank you, Charlie. We will hopefully get a big drop soon. Enjoy your movie. Somniac is great. We do have one and a little bit of streams of my first experience of the game on this channel. And it's great. Would highly recommend. And I also use the with some game related stuff, so obviously I would say that, but it's true. So, Friday is actually Spelunky 2. The set streams are Spelunky 2 on Fridays and Hollow Knight on Tuesdays. Those are the set streams. And then right now, any bonus stream, I'm basically doing this challenge. Once I've done this challenge, I want to get back to playing Somniac on stream. So that's what will happen there. But there's quite a long list of games that I would like to play on stream. But we'll get to when we get to them. If only there were more time. Yeah, Somniac is very much a game you need to be prepared to die a lot early on. As with most roguelikes. Playing is and dying is how you learn mostly. So. I think once I beat Pantheon 5, there is other Hollow Knight stuff to be done. You guys know more about that than me. I would like to finish Hollow Knight before getting Silksong, I think. But obviously we can take stock once the Pantheon's been done. Which of the 3 big accomplishments do you think you'll get first? P5, 799, or max sliders? Ooh. I mean, obviously max sliders, because that's what we're doing right now. And then tomorrow we'll get 799 done. And then we'll do the Pantheon. But if I'm actually speaking truthfully, I think Pantheon 5 is the most reasonable challenge. I think by quite a big margin, so I think that should be the most doable one. I didn't beat Pure Vessel last stream in the Pantheon. I did in practice after. But I've beaten Pure Vessel in the Pantheon before last stream. Oh, Count thinks 799. You know, I've been attempting 799 the longest by a significant margin. But I like the faith. I do feel confident in my Spelunky ability. Complete confidence, you may say. This is bad. Bad. I think this is the challenge of the 3 that I would like to beat the most, just because that opens up for me to play other games. Obviously, I can play whatever I want, but in my mind, I want to get this done. And while I'm excited to like get to Silksong and stuff, it's very much on Tuesdays, once we beat Hollow Knight, we're going to Silksong. Like, that's set in stone. Spelunky 2, I guess, there is option there for Fridays to take up something else. I definitely do want to mess with, like, mods and stuff on Spelunky 2 before completely abandoning it, though. I will never completely abandon Spelunky 2, no matter what. Or maybe eventually Fridays will turn into Somniac days or whatnot. Assuming I've done everything that I wanted to do in Spelunky. But definitely in terms of immediacy, beating this challenge opens up a lot of options for stuff to do on extra streams.
For too long I've been parched of thirst and unable to quench it.
Oh, that bounce was brutal. do like seeing the P5 attempts. I think you got really good at the whole thing. I remember when Sly was a challenge for you. Yeah, I remember those days as well. I really do feel confident in every fight. I think there's some BS fights like Collector that it's just like sometimes I will just randomly lose. But it's so uncommon, I think, that I will actually lose during the Pantheon attempts on those fights now. Where I don't think it's a problem. It's literally just Pure Vessel and Absolute Radiance are just, you know, obviously their next level in terms of reaction times and stuff. I'm still not reliable on those two. But I think it would be very hard for me to get much better than I am, you know. I think I'm barely at the skill level where with enough luck in terms of the attacks they do, and if I play well enough, I can beat the Pantheon with my current skill. But it is just, not very reliable. Which is kind of similar to how I feel about Spelunky, to be honest. Because there are clear, significant improvements I could make to how I play Spelunky 2. But I know at my current skill level I can do it. First of all, I'm aware of persona. Yeah, it does feel that way. Hey, Code! All good. No pressures. No pressures in terms of getting to the streams, but it's always a pleasure to have you here. In Bavaria and underway almost constantly. Yeah, I'm doing personally well. I hope you're doing well as well. Yep, landed on top of the tree there. See ya. See you later. Okay, well. I was a bit confident there that I'd fallen properly. I deserve that. Okay, where are we? No! Oh, I'm so stupid! Ah! Oh, we made it though. Oh, it was damaged as 2. Oh, it yoinked me back up so far. I got so disoriented. I got so immediately disoriented. But we made it. First one of the stream. Ah. It's alright, we're just back to back. That was good attempt. If I could get... I mean, honestly, if I get a PB, there's a very real chance that that PB will just be the run. But I would very much like to get a PB this stream. Oh dear. We got ourselves... Oh, they did not bite. They just hit us with their guns a bit. And we missed the hole. That damage. No, that damage is... I didn't even, like, hear that damage come in. I just, like, saw the red on the screen and then looked at my health. And it's like, oh, I've lost a quarter of my health. Do what you will. You did not kill me. Oh, I guess I should be happy. How aren't you getting bored? Because I'm insane. I don't know, these kind of challenges, I enjoy the grind, you know? If anything, I like the repetitiveness in some way. Whereas with, like, for example, the Pantheons, just the constant different bosses and all this, like, knowing different things, does get to me a bit. But with this, I sort of know where I stand in terms of the mechanics and what all the jumps are and what I'm doing. And it's just having the persistence to stick with it until it all works out in one beautiful run. And it will be beautiful. Also, I have good company, which, you know, always helps. not great. It was not great. It is amazing just how precise this game is, whilst also being very unreliable.
I'm under the English Channel.
Is this what it looks like under the English Channel? Does anyone know? Or do we just take Tom's word? Is that a joke, Landy? It's a pretty good joke. Is it common knowledge over in America that the BBC It did take me a worrying amount of time to understand the joke, but it's a good joke. But in order to use that joke again, you will need to pay for a TV license. Yeah, BBC is like our biggest television channel in the UK. To be honest with you, I don't know the acronym myself, so I think you're doing fine, Landy. I don't know if it's channel or corporation or something else, who knows? And they're a TV channel that I think doesn't have ads because it's funded by people, basically. We don't have a choice in the matter, but you basically have to have a TV license here in order to watch television. And then from paying for that TV license, you basically pay for the BBC. And a lot of people, like, are not very happy about having to pay for it. But it's been that way for as long as I can remember. But TV license stuff is actually kind of crazy. Like, the BBC have tried to, like, license stuff. Well, I don't know if license is the right word, but they've, like, anything they upload to YouTube, they're trying to say, or they were trying to say, I don't know if they've gone back on it, they were trying to say, if you watch any BBC stuff on YouTube, you need to own a TV license. Which is kinda crazy. But obviously they're trying to compete with like YouTube and streaming services, which television is not doing a great job of. Hello. I already hear them? Okay, well, that's the second big drop. Okay, the centipedes are on us today. At least that one we died to Centipede. You need a license to use your TV, and I understand that right? You are understanding that right. It's like a per household thing, you have to pay for a TV license. And if you don't pay for a TV license, you just get spammed with like letters through your door, basically threatening you. I don't know how they get away with it. Because they have no real way of making sure that you've got a license and you're watching TV. And they're not legally allowed to like enter your house or anything, but you will have people like coming to your doors and stuff. And like saying, have you got a TV license? And then they will just like harass you basically into getting a TV license if you don't have one. It's pretty bad. And you can go through this whole process of like saying that you don't need a TV license for your household, and then they won't bother you for like a year, and then they'll start bothering you again. But yeah, like I know some people that just, you know, use Netflix and stuff, and that's basically how they watch stuff, like YouTube, Netflix, so they don't actually watch like TV channels and whatnot. So they don't need a TV license. But that doesn't stop them from getting loads of letters. So yeah. I'm shocked at that. Is this how you felt when you learned you can buy a gun at Walmart in the US? Maybe? Yeah, for us in the UK, a TV license is a very normal thing. I never actually had to pay for one myself.
How long
because,
is this going to take?
I live with my parents, so they just pay for it, and it's a household thing. But I don't think it's cheap. I'm gonna say it. If that grapple didn't bounce, I reckon we would have lived. I'm just gonna say it, and it might not be true, but I'm gonna believe that was true. Please. You don't need to do this. Really? Wow. We've done damage to drops before. Now we really need the damage to drop.
Okay, men. To action!
To action.
We surrender! No, not that one, you idiots! The Kung Fu thing!
You know, I'd say after hearing that I do feel like surrendering, but I just don't. I'm just filled with optimism about this challenge, and nothing can change that. Again, I took the tiniest amount of damage possible. Sandbox here. But yeah, feel free to explore the wide variety of sound redeems you have available. Oh. So we did at least grab something that time. We grabbed something very low in the hole. Which did not work out obviously, but imagine if we'd survived that. If we survive a big drop and we're actually low in the hole, that'd be a crazy spot to find ourselves. And then I would immediately throw it away on the very next jump, most likely. But I'm wondering what I grabbed that one actually. Because I think that was actually a pretty good drop into the hole. I had hope. Don't give me hope. Actually, give me hope. That's the entire thing that's carrying these attempts. We're basically running solely off hope at this point. We did close. We survived to see another big drop. I take a wide line when there's one behind me. But that was not... I think I would have been dead to the one in front anyway. No matter what line I took, but... yeah, that was a bit spooky. I think it's playing mobile games. I'm not a big mobile gamer. I used to play quite a bit. But what a good mobile games right now. That's a very good point, Zaya. Yeah, I feel like I spend too much time on my phone anyway as well. See, Clash of Clans has been around for a long time. Because I played that back when it, like, came out. And I played a little bit of Clash Royale. One of my brothers got, like, really highly... I want to say ranked, but it was just, like, the trophies or whatever. But they, like, maxed out or something. On Clash Royale. He was pretty crazy at that game. And he would always, like, ask us to play with him. And then he would just have the craziest cards. And it's just like, well, I don't got that. I have a solitaire app, that's my big mobile game. Honestly, yeah, just all I need is, like, Sudoku or something. And that'll take me through. There's a game, like, there's a series of games that are, like, blank evolution. You'd have, like, cat evolution, shark evolution, whatever, and it was just, like, a merging game where you'd merge together whatever animal it was, and you would build it up. And I sort of got addicted to that in college, and it was legitimately a problem because I was meant to be like studying for exams, and I would just get bored, so I'd end up just playing this game on my phone in like the college library and whatever. And it was just like dragging. The one I played a lot of was Octopus Evolution, and it was just dragging octopuses into each other, and I would legitimately do that whenever I could get away with it, like in classes and stuff. I blame someone in my computing class because they sort of got me onto that game. And then honestly, I don't think I've really mobile gamed since. I think I decided, you know what, that's enough. I played a bit of Plants vs Zombies Heroes. They're like card game. Played a bit of that. Not a big fan of card games. But also that one is very much like whoever has the better cards, they'll most likely just win and there's nothing you can do. What other mobile games did I play back in the day? Bad Piggies. Give me some Bad Piggies. Godfinger. Like an OG, like iPod Touch game, Godfinger. That's a real classic. Or no, was it Pocket God? It was Pocket God. Godfinger's a different mobile game that was also goated. I forget, like, the original Plants vs Zombies is also, like, a mobile game. Like, that I played a lot of. In school, with all the iPod Touches and stuff, I was the guy you went to with PVZ if you wanted some stuff unlocked. Like, I knew all the strategies for all the mini-games and stuff. This isn't great. But yeah, I specifically remember, like, beating Plants vs Zombies mini-games for people on breaks and stuff. Yeah, I always get Pocket God and Godfinger mixed up. Godfinger, I believe, is a much less popular mobile game from back in the day. But I also really dug that as well. Jetpack Joyride, Jesus, how could I forget Jetpack? That's probably my favourite mobile game, actually. Jetpack Joyride is just the go. I played that Merge Cats game, I got super into it. It's addictive, though. It's a problem. Anyone else play My Singing Monsters? I never got into that one, but it was all the rage. Yes, Loki, a man of culture. Also, hello, Loki. Yeah, EA have ruined a lot of things. So I used to play so many mobile games because I would always play with my brothers. And we would just always be like on a particular game. So there'd be games that we would just spam for a few weeks and then we'd move on to a different one. And this was the day of mobile gaming where games weren't literally 90% advertisements. Like you could watch an advert every now and then, but they were like never. It was like rarely almost forced on you, you know? Save me! Wait, I'm actually alive? Okay. Scratch that one from the records, that run never happened. I don't think a single jump went to plan on that one.
Failure.
Shit, sorry to hear that you've got some bad news, Loki. You need to talk or anything? Hit me up after the stream. But I'm glad that the stream can cheer you up a bit as well. We're getting the win, I can feel it.
For too long I've been parched of thirst and unable to quench it.
Thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're also hydrating. It is still painfully hot where I am. I hope everyone else is, it's a bit more pleasant weather-wise. Top 3 songs on Spotify. Does Spotify actually keep track of that? Because I know it gives you your, like, yearly review or whatever. But if I'm just saying favorite songs, it's really tough. If I had to just pick off the top of my head what I reckon my like most listened songs are, just what I think, I reckon Parable by Mako is up there. I reckon Rushing by Eden is in there. And then maybe another Eden song, to be fair. And then put Reckoner by Radiohead up there as well. It's difficult. It is difficult to pick songs, though. I like how it's difficult to pick video games, and it's difficult to pick favourites of anything, I find. I feel like I have so many favourite video games that are all just, like, very different games, you know? I'll survive unlike what John's doing right now. I'm very much doing the opposite of surviving. Thank you for noticing. I only need to survive once, though. I'm way too far. Ugh. Ow. I tried to look over to my second monitor to see what the time was when I went for that drop. Did not work out. I didn't even get the time because the time is blocked by my fan, which I have to have because it's too hot. Yeah, we're almost at our regular stream time. I'll probably keep going for a little bit. I don't know how long this stream will go on for, but take me, Zoe. We'll see how long this stream goes. I'm very much improvising right now. Thanks, Tom. Make sure to look both ways. Then to plead, it does feel like we're pleading a lot right now. I think that is the only strategy for dealing with these centipedes, is just praying. Just like, please don't hurt me. See, we're hearing a lot of splats, but honestly, the worst sound is still the grapple bounce. And it's not close. I would rather hear the death splat than the grapple bounce. Even in moments like that where the grapple bounce is like part of my like lineup. There's just too much trauma tied to that sound. How is this game fun for you? Are you saying that you don't enjoy dying repeatedly to centipedes that don't abide to the laws of physics? And also going for jumps that you only get like 1 in 100 times? I can't think of a better way to spend my time. I would have the rage quit, if I can speak, if I were you. Well, I guess that's just me. I reserve all of my rage for League of Legends. There's no room for any rage elsewhere. It takes all of it. Yeah, as Loki says, I don't rage unless it's League. Then I'll whine like a right little bitch. I am grateful to League for that much. Like, there's not a lot I'm grateful to League for. But I'm grateful for League in that I feel like I rage a lot less at other video games. Like in the past, maybe I would have given up on this challenge and rage quit. But I actually think I have League of Legends to thank for my willingness to persevere with this and stuff like this. I'll be right back to the runs in only a moment. Here we go. In every one of these like world record or first ever videos I've seen, the streamers always talking about some random insane topic. So we need to start talking about something crazy. Yeah, I don't think mobile gaming will cut it. Or talking about TV licenses and stuff. I need something truly insane. We also... The run will not be complete without Tom Scott just randomly popping up saying he's about to cross a road. I think that will really add to the experience of the video. And not to the confusion of the people watching.
Last time I was outside this pub with Norm, he taught me how to strangle someone.
And also getting taught how to strangle people. So what's your take on if the moon is cheese or not? You know, honestly, I think it's pretty clear. It looks pretty cheese-like to me. I don't think you really need to think about it much more than that. But I'm also down to debate this topic for the next hour.
I'm sorry. I've made a big mistake. I went to Slough.
I'm so sorry, Tom. So sorry. How can we bake cookies, but we cook bacon?
I'm under the English Channel.
You're under the English Channel again? Good for you, Tom. I legitimately remember my friend group having like an argument about the difference between cooking and baking. And isn't it like baking is a form of cooking? Also, he's in Slough, and he's under the English Channel. Is that just where Slough is now? Did they move Slough? I'll just
Too
an
long I've
update
been
in over
punched of
2
thirst
months.
and unable to quench it.
Thank you for hydrate. But I've heard they're working on making it so users can create their own, I guess just maps would be a good name. That's a really good idea. I've still got lots of stuff I would like to do in this game in its current state, so I'm not personally in any particular rush for them to release more stuff for it. But also I would very much enjoy any new maps and stuff. I do think if they just add like a map creator tool though, that's easy to use, I would very much enjoy that. I'd love to like host a tournament or something on a map that I've made and like just sort of see who can beat the map first. That's unfortunate. I was like, hey Wilton, is this the long drop into Bone Shack? Squish Stream, you found the right place. Cooking's done with the heart, baking is done with science, a bit of witchcraft and a blood sacrifice. Alright, I'm glad we could clear that up.
This is a packet and bottle of freeze-dried urine.
Alright, Tom, and why do you have that? I know it's a scary game, but you don't need to keep the piss when you piss yourself. Sadly, I could not follow up with a hydrate regime for Mad Bants. You know what? I'll hydrate anyway. Homemade lemon juice. Yep, that's certainly one way of putting what Tom's got. Well, that was a slow first few drops. As if it matters. The centipedes just choose whether we are dead or not. I really need you to stop moving. It stopped moving. It's crazy. Thank you so much. All you have to do is ask sometimes. Can I make big drop? Okay, well, I didn't ask soon enough. Maybe that was the problem there. Cool. It's not been as successful a stream as last stream for sure. We had 6 big drops in 3 hours on last stream. Currently, we're looking at 2 on this stream, and we're coming up to the 3-hour mark. So yeah, last stream, which was my most successful one, I had the quota that I was like going for at the end of the stream was 1 every half hour, and that was what I was hitting in the first 3 hours of last stream. And yeah, it probably takes me more like 30 seconds to get down there, 35 maybe even. But this beginning section isn't particularly short. So it is certainly a lot of attempts. We can say 30 for good measure, so that's 60 attempts, so that'd be 1 in 60 attempts if we were looking at last stream. I reckon it's a little bit under 1% chance of successful. You know, actually, no, I'll just round it. Let's say 1% of big drops we will survive. The issue also comes in when the centipede kills us before we even get there. And you know what? I will take those odds. Is this game even possible on max centipede speed and max damage multiplier? I believe it is. It is true though that like stubbing your toe in on this difficulty basically kills you. So, but I've tested a route I believe it's possible, and that's what I'm going for. I have to go now. I'm really tired. Well, thank you for being here, Jaguar's Toe. I might just call you Jaguar. Jaguar. So thank you for being here. Pleasure having you. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Is that not a worryingly low success rate? To other people, maybe. But basically, I just see it as a 50-50. Either we make it or we don't. Also, the fact that it is so absurd is what makes me want to do it even more. Like, if I found a more successful big drop that I could actually replicate somewhat reliably, then this challenge would be so doable. Like, actually insane. Right now it's doable, I just need to put the hours in, you know, to actually get enough big drops. Oh, you heard the bounce. You heard the grapple bounce. The pain. The painful bounce. Probability solved. Everything's a 50-50, exactly. I like how we're having quite a big discussion about the difference between baking and cooking and roasting and all of this. And I'm just here like, I don't really cook much, or I don't really do much of any of them, so I don't really, it doesn't matter to me what one I'm doing, because I'm not doing it. My cooking is very limited. Damn. Although I am thinking, is it weird that you toast? Like, are you not still technically cooking toast? Just because it's in a toaster. Like, you don't need a toaster to cook toast either. But you always say you're toasting it, you know? Well, I guess actually, you're toasting the bread, right? So saying toasting toast is wrong anyway. At what point does bread become toast? What's the cutoff? Can we measure it? But can you put the bread in for like a second and technically it's been toasted? Even if only briefly. I guess no, I guess food items do tend to need to be cooked a certain amount before they're actually, you know, cooked. There's like things being undercooked. I guess it's still technically cooked, but it would be undercooked. So it would be under toasted in this case. What's the progress bar field? But before the burned bar is yeah, that's the difficulty to those game mechanics, you know. So yeah. Saw Project Zomboid's new stable patch went live this week. Did you ever play that? I've never actually played it, no. I've only seen little bits of it as well. I'd be able to recognize, like if I saw gameplay of it, I'd be able to recognize it as a game. But I've never actually played it. But I know that quite a lot of people that have enjoyed it. I will say as well, since you're here, Wilton, have you played League Classic? Or do you plan to? Because I've played a couple games of League Classic, and it's been like mixed in terms of feeling, but overall I'm actually enjoying it for right now. It'll probably be like every other League of Legends game mode, where I enjoy it for a few weeks and then get sick of it. But for now, the nostalgia is hitting very well. Very well. It's become quite a madly detailed survival game. And maybe I should have waited to talk about League before we'd finished talking about Project Zomboid, but this is like one of those group text chains where everyone's having multiple conversations at the same time. But it's just me and Wilton bringing up different things. Yeah, the trailer for League Classic was really good. God knows, League, you've not been tempted to go back. You don't want to get point and click ulted by Skarner or Warwick, or point and click stunned by Taric or Sion. They still need to classify more champs, in my opinion. There's only like 60 champs available right now. They need to give me old Urgot. I need old Urgot. Give me like a really ugly Poppy as well, where I can just ult someone. and then just start beating up other people. See, I don't know if APE was actually before my time in League, or whether I was so new to the game I didn't even realise what was going on. But I never really experienced APE. I don't feel. I don't have, like, the trauma from it, but I know it was overpowered. It's not a specific moment. Yeah, they've basically taken what the most, like, remembered versions of each champ are, basically, I feel. Like, it's very much all over the place. Like, they actively changed Katarina, because the original classic Katarina they had, people were complaining that they wanted a different one. So they actually changed it. So there is a bit all over the place. The same with the items. Okay, well, that bounced. So they just did. Yeah, APE is like early season 2. I started playing, like, end of season 3, I think, was when I started playing League. I played when Aatrox was the most recent champion. Oh, is there zero? I don't actually think there is. But I've only played like 2 games, so I haven't actually looked. I'm not gonna lie, the items are kind of like, I'm just looking at the recommended because I can't even remember what most of the items do. I'm trying to remember if Sejuani was there already when I started playing. I think she was. So it makes sense for her to be season 3. Oh, Wilton loves little dudes. You've heard it here first, just to confirm. Well, loved. He might not anymore. And there's no judgment here. Oh damn, yeah, how are the itemless runs Insomniac going? That's what I want to, like, after this challenge. That's what I intend to stream next, is trying to do itemless Somniac. Well, I know Loki said he already reached the freezer, and he might have even got further since then. They have Twin Shadows in League Classic, by the way. They have those for sure. I've seen them, the little ghouls. I've gone to freezer. Frozen middle itemless, yeah. I still feel like 50 or even 60% of the difficulty of that challenge is going to be Lucid Sands. That could be true for any run, I guess. But honestly, doing Onyo with only 3 health even, that's like the scariest part for me. Also, I miss old Sejuani now. I like what they did with Sejuani, but I miss just slamming an auto attack on someone and then spinning your flail around. I don't think she's in the Classic yet. But that's another one they need. Oh yeah, wastewater actually, yeah. Without the triple jump. I have distinct memories of playing Twisted Tree Line 3v3s in League, duo with one of my friends, and we would pick Sejuani Leona, and we would just absolutely demolish people. Just picking CC in that game mode, like, we were disgusting. But it worked way too well. I felt special could blame being bad on Sejuani being bad. That's a good way of looking at it, actually. I know you really enjoy the... I mean, I guess I still am a Lee Sin main, but I haven't properly played Lee Sin in years. But I know you really like that fact, Wilton. So yeah. Ah, not again. I've done that so much. That's fine. So toss up who I'd want to strangle more, Lee Sin or Yasuo? The Yasuo I understand more, because that guy, if you're in a minion wave, he's just on top of you, you know? And he also doesn't need... Like, he just needs to hit, like, a certain item spike, and he can just kill you. Lee Sin, I at least feel like when they're killing me, they're usually doing it skillfully. But to be fair, whenever a Lee Sin just like kicks me in order to land a Q or something, I think you just weren't confident in yourself. Or if they like just didn't actually go for the Q and like flashed onto me or something, I'd be like, well, I have no respect for you. But it is weird playing Lee now, because I am basically a support main now whenever I actually play League. Where I used to be a jungle main, but I haven't properly played jungle in a couple years now. Also count wastewater, that is where most runs go to die. If you make it past wastewater entrance, as Loki will attest, you've pretty much beaten the game. Hey, Blocky, how you doing? I don't know what you're talking about, late. It's perfect timing, because I'm about to beat this thing right now. Okay, maybe not. And that is a BubbleCerberus guarantee. Oh. threw that way too early. I have to officially catch up to you again. I can't delete my save file when I was testing some stuff. Damn, Loki, that's a rookie mistake not backing up your saves. But also, you have an opportunity to really, like, make your stats look impressive. I meaning to ask what's with the camera shake. I'm assuming you mean when falling. So, when you're falling long distances in this game, you sort of lose control of your camera. If you shake the camera yourself, I think, and I'm not even sure, I think you have a bit more control. I know if you have really crazy DPI, you can basically stop it from shaking itself. But when you're just doing the normal mouse like me, you don't have that much control. But when you have the DPI high enough to where it actually does it, you don't really have control anyway, which is why I don't actually do that. But I'm trying to do like a smaller version of that, where I'm giving it a little shake, telling the camera where I want it, and the fault is that it will reduce the amount of shaking I have when falling, which I'm not controlling. But that's the idea. I can't remember who discovered it, but someone else discovered that that was a thing, where if you increase your DPI, you can sort of negate the falling thing, but yeah, I still, when I tried it, I just found, well, I can't really aim this anyway. Because when your DPI is that high, it's just... You're not choosing where the grapple's going anyway, so it's the same outcome. Yeah, and like, you just keep resetting your save. And just have 100% win rate. And then just keep backing up that save. With 100% win rate. And your stats will look crazy. Just whenever you die, oh whoops, guess we're going back to the other save. Oh my, that was fortunate that the grapple hooked onto something. Oh my god. It went through the side, that's fucked up. Ow. I think basically what a big drop, a successful big drop, entails is falling so that you fall directly through the hole. And that's so that when you grab something and it like is delayed in figuring out that you grabbed something, you don't just hit the floor before it realizes that you've grabbed something anyway. So that's like part one. Part two is actually getting the grapple thrown in the direction where it grabs something. And then part 3 is getting it to where it doesn't grab a wall. Or just happen to kill you when you grab a tree anyway. My max DPI I could have on this house is apparently 25,000. I mean, you need to try it, and then you need to report back. I say as if it will be interesting. We know exactly what it will be like, but I don't think anyone will be surprised at the outcome, but that is an insane number. Oh! It bit my grapple. This is not great. I think you just need to slow yourself down to counteract it.
That's the greatest thing I've ever done.
Oh
That's the greatest
yes!
thing I've ever done.
Oh yes!
Yeah.
Oh
That
yes!
is what you like to see.
Oh
That is
yes!
what you like to see.
Oh
That is
yes!
what you like to
Oh
see. Yeah.
Come on!
Come on!
Come on,
That
big
is what
drop!
you like to
Oh
see.
yes!
Come
on!
That's the
Oh
greatest thing
yeah.
I've ever done. Come on!
Now that is what you like to see.
Oh
That's the greatest thing I've ever
yes!
Oh yeah.
Come on!
Oh
Now that is what you like
yes!
to see.
That's the
Oh
greatest thing I've
Yeah.
Come on!
Now that is what
Come
you like
on.
to see.
That's the greatest thing I've ever done.
Alright, how many points was that, Blocky?
I'm sorry. I've made a big mistake.
As long as you haven't gone to Slough, it's okay.
I went to Slough.
Oh my god.
Come on! Come on! That's the greatest thing I've ever done.
Just used all of my 840. Well, I think that was points well spent. I was hoping for the straight up one there. Yeah, that would have been ideal. Look, sometimes Tom will have the perfect response to what's happening, and other times he'll talk about going to Slough. Yeah, I did not throw the grapple out wide enough, I don't think. Cannot imagine playing a game like this. Can you imagine doing anything with 25,000 PPI? Like a baby right now. Yeah, it's a good way to entertain yourself. How am I not missing right now? Please wait. Thank you. Oh god. No! not dead. You're slow. Goodbye. How did you live? I don't know. They really wanted to take their time, man. And at that time, they're only on me at the end and they instantly kill me. They do what they want. The centipedes do what they want, and we are just here to be eaten whenever they so choose. Maybe I smelt bad on the other attempt, and they were up close and they kept second guessing whether they actually wanted to eat me. We're alive. Ooh, did not find a tree. Ow. We don't accept this. Well, you see just how much they slow down when they actually get close. And I'm assuming when they're right behind you, the speed they go at is still faster than the normal centipede. Somehow we're still in this. So yeah. Bad grapple again. Did I just get hissed at? Oh, we're close though. We're making it quite cleanly into the hole at least. We just need to sink the grapple. And then also not die when we land the grapple. I don't think we'll go into the holes, Queen. I would see, like, what DPI my maximum one would be, but I can tell you right now, the mouse I'm using is a cheap mouse that doesn't even have DPI settings. But I like using this mouse because it's quiet. God, I don't even... Wait, I'll see if it says the mouse name on it next time I die. UI near. Like UINEER is what it says. And then it says model U6W. There you go, that's the mouse I'm using. Hashtag sponsored stream. Yeah, hashtag ad. It's not a particularly good mouse, there's not much customization, but it is quiet when you press it. Goes up to 7200. Well, there you go. See ya. Whenever the Centipede's that close to getting me at that drop, I always just think of the Fast and Furious quote. Of, you never had me, you never had your car. And now I kind of want that as a sound redeem, and it's miraculous to me that there isn't a Fast and Furious quote on the sound redeems. As is, you know. You should never hate on a cheap mouse, one of the best ones I've had, like 22. That's it, like, this mouse is serving me well. I'm not complaining about the mouse. But it's certainly not got all of the gadgets and gizmos that most gaming mice have. One thing I would like, and I'm only telling you guys because I'm probably not going to do it, but one thing I did think is if I ever did a webcam on any streams, I would love to just have a life-size cutout of Vin Diesel behind me, just watching over me. And I just think that would be funny, because it's just, what's this guy doing? He's just there. He's my family. He doesn't need justification to be in the stream. But maybe that's also just because I want justification to get a life-size cutout of Vin Diesel. And there I can say, you know, it's like a business expense or whatever. I don't know if we've ever, like, if I've ever asked, like, but what's your favorite Fast and Furious film? Alright, let's see what you sent. That's okay, you've sent me the nice size cutout. Alright. Damn, now there's less reason not to get one. I think I only ever saw 1 and 2. I'd say do yourself a favor and watch 3 as well. But I don't know if it's just nostalgia and just because when I was younger I just basically spammed the original 3. But I feel like the first 3 are just goated and then the rest are kind of whatever, you know? Guess that depends. I'd say second or third one for the street racing, but for action I'd say the 5th one. See, the main problem for me in the Fast and Furious films is that after 3, they all merge together into one. Like, I can't tell you what happened in the 5th one. In what one does, wait, no, it's quite recent. I think it's like Fast 10 or something like that. But there's a one point where there's just a guy standing on a car with a gun or something. And for some reason or another car goes flying into him. But the car legitimately, like, stops for a moment when it hits this man before carrying on. Like, this man managed to catch this car, basically, before getting got by it. In that moment, I find very funny. That's very unfortunate damage. Fifth one there in Rio. I've never seen any of them. Should I watch the first 3? Sounds like see, I don't know if it's just nostalgia, but the first 3 Fast and Furious films I legitimately enjoy. I'm not sure, but that does sound like the 10th one. Oh, and what's the one where, sorry for the spoilers, by the way, guys, but don't worry, it still won't take away from just witnessing the actual moment. But what's the one where Letty crashes or something and goes flying over the bridge, and then Vin Diesel crashes to catch her? And then, like, lands on a car and is fine. That's the 7th one, okay. See, they are entertaining films, like, I will never take that away. The first 3 just hold a special place in my heart. And the rest of them, like I say, just merge together, but there are some very fun moments. And it's not all completely batshit. It's just 95% batshit in the later ones. And that's completely fine as well. Like, you want movies to be realistic or entertaining? Come on. Is there one where they drive cars in space yet? Yes, there is. Yes, there is one. Yeah. I remember that now. I can't even remember why they did that. They know they had to go big for the 10th, you know? And in Fast and Furious, going big is kind of... Like, you don't think they could get much bigger. And yet they found a way. Was that the one with the nuclear sub? What's the one where I think The Rock is just, like, on the side of a Jeep or something on ice, and then he grabs, like, a missile and shifts its trajectory to hit something else? Is there one with time travel yet where they race against Velociraptors or something? I think I've watched the 10th one most recently. That's probably why I'm thinking of the 10th one so much. But yeah, honestly, at this point, I would not be surprised if time travel starts getting involved. I think very little could surprise me in a Fast and Furious film. They just roll up in a DeLorean in the opening. Oh shit, that'd be awesome. What a crossover. What's the one where they're jumping the supercar between the buildings and I think they say, "Damn, cars don't fly! Cars don't fly!" And then he does it anyway or something like that. And then the car flies. Now I'm just reminiscing about all of the... My memory's terrible, but that's how you know that these films stick with you. Because you remember. Even if I'm, like, barely remembering and not remembering the details, I still remember. That's the 7th one. Is it bad that I know all of them by heart? Maybe, but it's very useful to me right now because I just get to ask you and you tell me what one they're from. It's very funny to me. So yeah. The 5th one's when they steal the safe. Yeah, that one... I always am not sure whether that happened in the 4th or the 5th one. But that's a pretty crazy moment. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm not gonna make it. BubbleCerberus put but we gotta go back in time to stop this franchise from continuing. And the whole film is a documentary where the actors trying to perfect real life time travel. It upsets me how often, like, anything drift related happens in a game, and I say, do you know what DK stands for? And, like, the people I'm playing games with don't understand the reference. Also, I don't know if any of you guys are familiar with, like, the Jackbox games, but, like, the ones where you're, like, drawing stuff, like TKO, and I think it's called Champed Up, where you're, like, drawing things to basically fight against each other. But my favorite creation I ever did was Van Petrol, which was just Vin Diesel, but obviously it's Van Petrol. And I did so many different variations on Van Petrol. I think one of my favorite ones was the Vin diagram, where it was just two Vin Diesel heads crossing over. Doing stuff like that in those kind of games is just a surefire way to like do well, by the way. Called it Tokyo controlled sliding in Sweden. That's kind of cool. When I was in high school, we had a Mario Kart tournament where I was playing as Donkey Kong and used that scene to intimidate my opponents. That's sick. Oh, that is the perfect scene. Also, rest in peace to your wireless keyboard. It served you well. I mean, it's still currently serving. It's not dead yet, but it does not sound good. Trying to think of my other creations in like Champed Up and stuff. I remember Jack Sparrow. And also I remember drawing KSI once, but obviously it wasn't KSI, it was KGB. Good times, good. I haven't played a good old-fashioned game of Champed Up in years. It's been too long. We've very much not hit the quota today on the big drops. We've had 2 big drops. Oh no. It's fine, guys. We just need it to happen once. You know what? It's been so long since I've actually like played the second half of the map. I'm gonna do a couple runs on lower settings, just to practice them again. And also, it'll be nice to showcase the route for people that haven't seen it or people that aren't updated on it. Because I'm very proud of my route. That's the great thing about 10% damage. Alright, obviously, big drop, we land here. Bam. Bam. This is quite slow. And we jump here. Uh-oh, this ain't good. And then we don't take damage there. Oh, that was almost so good. Okay, the amount of damage that I've been hearing, that I've been taking, is slightly concerning. But at least we have a good idea of the route, you know? Alright, am I confident? Yes. Just do it. Now I just need to replicate that. Well, replicate that and not take damage. And not get eaten by a centipede. Pretty easy. Wait. See you at the bottom. The bounce! Oh, that I felt that one in my soul. That bounce was brutal. Oh my god. That one went straight through me. Like my heart actually sank. I don't even know if I would have survived if it did grapple, but it's still brutal. Oh dear. Save. If I didn't land on something there, I think there was actually a chance of that grapple latching. I could see the curve of the grapple. It went over something. Let's go. This could be bad. Oh, no! We matched PB, though. Oh, my God. Oh, it felt bad, but I didn't want to spend forever getting the good lineup. I risked the, like, weird lineup. So, it's so upsetting. Oh, that felt good, though. That was a pretty ideal drop spot, actually, because I fell directly onto the pillar I wanted to from where I was grappled. Damn. Can't get much better than that. It's just like this, the jump that I just died on really is not the worst one. It's just the lineup for that jump is pretty finicky to get. Especially when you're in a rush. I'm so frustrated though. Like, it's so scary close though. Like, actually, when we get to past big drop, like, yes, there are some tricky jumps, but it just feels so doable. I was really considering, like, winding down the stream, and then honestly, that, like, run, where we got the big drop, is completely reinvigorated me. I'm gonna keep going at least another hour. It's so doable, I just need it. So close. And the successful ride is literally just going to be like 2 minutes long when I actually pull it off. So like in 2 minutes time, we could have done it. And that is the constant state that we are living in. Hey, Dreamflower. How you doing? It's perfect timing, so we're about to win. Okay, well. That was kind of close. I was falling in a good spot, and I landed the grapple. I just didn't live. Living's overrated anyway. Only 3. We are very under quota on the big drop. But the last attempt was really... Oh, the last big drop we made, like, honestly, 5 minutes ago or so. Like, we lost a lot of health, but all that matters is we survived, and it put us in such a good spot. And the Centipede wasn't directly on top of me immediately, but I just got the lineup wrong on one of the jumps. It's a very sad way to go, but it has also filled me with confidence. There's no reason we shouldn't get some, like... We couldn't get back-to-back big drops, you know? It's just getting very, fortunate. We are owed a few big drops, so surely the game will give us some. It's hard to know with those ones where you hear the grapple land, whether the grapple yanking you kills you, or whether you just so happen to land on something after it's grabbed, and it hasn't updated it. Uh-oh. Well, this one's a write-off. Saved. Acting as if it's really clutch saving myself in the very first part of the map, but you know. We're still in this. Who would want clean gameplay to be the successful run? The hitbox on the kilns is so weird. No. Oh my god. Well, we only need 1 hit point. We're not gonna make it into the hole though. HP in a dream. Swim! Move! Yeah! I was trying to move towards the hole, but it's weird. I mean, like I can't fly or something. Grapple! And it's interesting how, like, the more I've played, the more I've learned. It's so easy to get disoriented, but I have learned a lot more about when a drop might and might not make it into the hole. Like there, it was pretty clear we were not making it in. And not even our grapple can save us from those ones. It is odd with big drop, because sometimes I feel like I'm correcting myself and overthinking how much I use the input controls while falling. Because sometimes I feel like when I'm just completely autopilot is when it's most successful, you know? Like I'm doing what I think will work, not really looking at what's happening on the screen and my location. But it is also just a very difficult drop to do reliably, so that's probably the main thing, the main takeaway. That was rude. I just got pushed. It'd be pretty funny if you could ride a centipede to the bottom. Yeah, we should be able to use our grapple as a lasso. And and ride the Centipede. Where's that mod? Can you not? Do you mind? Where am I falling? Like, this might work. Oh, I'm way too far. No, I'm landing on this. I'm not. Wait, this might actually work. We made it into the hole. That was really good improv, actually. It's been a while since we had that sort of momentum bug. Oh, it was one of those. We heard them for a split second before they got us. Oh, that's not good. They're blocking me. Blindfolded run when? I legitimately was thinking earlier today, and I didn't say anything because I realized how stupid it was. There was legitimately a moment where I thought, you know what, I reckon I could do this blindfolded. And then I realized I was only thinking about the keyboard inputs, because there's no way you'd be able to aim the grapple. But that thought legitimately crossed my mind earlier. And I don't know how to feel about that. So I guess the answer to that question is never say never. To be fair, a normal, like, difficulty blindfolded, it's hard, because you're going off sound. Like, there's no real sound to indicate where on the map you actually are. Like, you could throw your grapple at a wall and hear the bounce, and then you'd be like, okay, I know the wall is here. I just don't see, like, to be fair, playing this challenge is very particular. Like, with this, I'm aiming the grapple very specifically. There's very few where I'm playing it normally where you're trying to overshoot with the grapple. So there's a lot more freedom there where you're just, like, going for a tree branch or something and you overshoot the grapple. So legitimately it doesn't require as much precision for a potential blindfolded run, but it is just... Ooh, it is still crazy to think about. When I've done every other possible game challenge I could ever want to do, maybe blindfolded Isles of Ash. Can I really call myself a master of this game if I haven't beaten the game blindfolded? If you don't beat it blind, you're just a casual. Yeah, I tend to agree. Not an ideal grapple direction. At least if I do beat this challenge, no one will be able to second guess whether it's real or not, because I could literally check the, like, however many hours of stream VOD that I've spent doing this. I could honestly play this game forever. The main problem is just the controls where my hands are placed. That's gonna be uncomfortable after a while. This will be more impressed by the hours than they will be by the run. Honestly, probably. They'll also hear all the weird shit we talk about. Well, yeah, well, that's only if they want to know, if they want to see this part of the experience, you know? Very few will be able to say that they were there during the attempts, but you guys were here when history was made, and we will make history. I have to believe that. At this point, I'm too committed. It's like the Hollow Knight Pantheons. I'm too committed at this point. I have to see it through. Okay, no. You know, I wasn't really sure if I wanted to start this run. That's what all that backstepping was. Just couldn't quite decide whether I wanted to actually go. It will legitimately be funny to me if the successful run has me doing some stupid mistake at the beginning. that I've done hundreds of times. But if I just take damage on the first jump or something, that I just end up seeing through to the end of the run. I feel like that would be funny. Here for the grind and the bright yet distant hope of victory. Successful run will have 2 Tom Scotts written in the footage. I would like to request we reserve Tom Scotts after big drop until we're at the ending cutscene. I'm assuming all hell will break loose as soon as we, like, make it into the hole. But, it would be nice to not have Tom covering up my fine work. I could turn him off, but where's the fun in that? Wrong way. Grappled the wrong way. I also need to remember at the end of the successful run to press escape to show the settings. Just because I would also like that to be in the successful run. I just need to do it at the end during the cutscene at some point. I call it a cutscene. It's a playable cutscene. Basically. My only concern is that my mind might be a bit preoccupied when I do actually win. But at least it's not a speed run, so it's not like I'm rushing through the end cutscene anyway, which you're not even doing anymore, because they changed how they're timed, but...
This is a packet and bottle of freeze-dried urine.
Yo, he's really bringing his urine to the stream today. I mean, are you... I never go out without my packet and bottle of freeze-dried urine, obviously, but... I don't go showing off, telling everyone about it, you know? Ooh, they went and all Val's route to buy me there. I was not expecting that. I heard them, but it's like I can't actually see them. I don't know where they're coming from. And then obviously as we're falling, we get a good view. That was very close. I feel like I took some time to get the line up there as well, because I couldn't see it above me, so I thought I was safe, and then it just came from underneath. Oh, it's close. I threw the grapple the right way that time. I'm at least... pretty sure I did. History to make a man determined to prove the sunk cost fallacy wrong. That describes me very well, actually. Scared me, I'm not very well lined up, but this could still work. There's potential on this one. Did not make it null. Hello. It is the rare tree that usually it brushes us to the side, but not that time. We landed directly on it. The sad thing is like, if that tree branch wasn't there, the drop would be a lot smoother. I think without that tree branch, you could get a proper lineup to fall into the hole. But it's so perfectly blocks where you want to be.
For too long I've been parched of thirst and unable to quench it.
Thanks for the hydrate. So wait, that has to be the quickest they've killed me. Actually, wait, I hydrated at the start of that. That makes sense then. I forgot I just stood still for a couple seconds at the beginning. Okay, yeah, that gives them time. Yeah, that's a very well timed hydrate. The grapple went the wrong way. I did also land on the tree there, I think. But we made it into the hole. That's one of the big jump check boxes. Make it into hole. Throw grapple the correct direction. Land the grapple on a tree. Make it all the way through the hole. And survive the grapple, yanking us. I like to imagine my character was yelling for too long. I've been parched at first, but Kelly as he fell. Where is the Elizabeth Swan Centipede mod? We already know there's Rule 34 Centipede stuff. There's got to be a way. Thank you for stopping. No! It's over. It's over. No, you ate my grapple. The hole. We didn't miss the hole, but we did miss the grapple. That's actually quite a perfect drop. Oh well, I guess we're dying. An attempt was made to salvage that, but it did not work. What do we reckon the percentage of runs lost to Centipede before Big Drop are? Because I reckon it's actually pretty low. I reckon it's like 25%. Maybe even less. You know, sometimes they do just decide to kill me, but more often than not, I feel like I am getting attempts on Big Drop. Thank you for eating me. Hey, Cruncher Hater. There has to be a way to beat the impossible. I believe in my strategy. Even if it takes 1 in 100 big drops before I even survive it. And then I still have to do more stuff after that, I believe. Like, I'm 100% sure that with my current route, it is possible to beat it. I'm also pretty certain there will be better options, but I've also spent a long time looking for options, so... I wonder if I threw my grapple too late there. I don't think I did. They bit my grapple before they stopped moving. But, you know, at least they stopped moving. I threw the grapple the wrong way. Well, there I'll be playing Splunky too. Good luck with that, I believe, in the attempts. But yeah, it is way too hot. At least you have aircon, I assume. But it is also undoubtedly hotter where you are than me, but still. So, the way the ghost works in Splunky 2 is it shows up 3 minutes into the level. Unless you break the jar with a ghost on it, then it will show up immediately. Or if you're cursed, which is when you're set to 1 HP, it shows up half a minute sooner. Also, I believe when you're playing co-op, if there's dead players, it shows up sooner. I believe. Something like that? Been a long time since I've played co-op. Yeah, you have to specifically be cursed, which is when your health is set to 1 and you cannot heal. That'll make it appear 30 seconds sooner, but otherwise it should just be 3 minutes. Obviously, levels like Quillback, you might like take more time in naturally, and the time is still just 3 minutes. And as far as I'm aware, there's no way to make the time actually like move faster. Or there's no like Spelunky doesn't do that. As far as I'm aware. I used to use it to curse my friends for faster gold gain in Spelunky 1. I never really did like score runs in either of the games, but Spelunky 1 ghosting did seem pretty chill compared to Spelunky 2 ghosting. Making the seconds in my game 59 frames just to troll. That would be very funny. No. Alright, take me. That was very slow. Was it just me, or did that one look even faster than usual? Going through the floor. What? That damage is kind of crazy. I mean, there's not really much reason for me not to try big drop, assuming I don't get killed by Centipede, but... That was very interesting damage. saved. Have you ever streamed Spelunky 1 before on your stream? No. But funny enough, I was intending to once I beat 799. At some point I want to do a Spelunky 1 stream where I go for... Is it no gold? There's one achievement I don't have in Spelunky 1, and I'd like to get it, and I figure why not stream it. Because I should be able to knock it out in a stream or two. I believe it's the beat the game without collecting any gold. I believe that's the only achievement I don't have. But it's been a long while since I considered it. I've been doing 799 for a long time. But yeah, once we beat 799, I want to do some Spelunky 2 mods, and then also I would like to get the final achievement I need in Spelunky HD. Ow? What do you mean? that was so much damage. At that point, just kill me, because the chances of me surviving the struggle with this health is even lower. Like, either do, like, a quarter of my health or less damage, or just kill me. Jeez, that was quick. I don't think I stood around at all. Maybe I did. Threw the grapple the complete wrong way. That is a very bizarre dream, Crunchy Hyena. And you know it's bizarre when a dream sticks with you. This is gonna hurt slightly. But more than I was bargaining for, to be honest. I thought it would just be a little bit of damage. grapple went the wrong way. It did also bounce on something. But that it bounced as I died. I don't think the grapple would have made a difference if it had landed when it bounced. That was a pretty good drop. Just the grapple direction was bad. I mean, we didn't make it all the way through the hole. We've had better drops still. But I believe I just it's so close. Managed to fall past the sphincter of the map. Is that what we call that section? When I beat this challenge, I'm making a video on it. Do I just say, whenever I'm talking about that part, just say, okay, so this is the sphincter. Our goal is to fall directly through the sphincter. Not a good start when I walk backwards as the first input. To be honest, I'd be embarrassed for the centipedes if they didn't catch me after I stand still for a couple seconds and then walk backwards at the start. I do enjoy those deaths like that because you get to see the sheer speed of the centipede, you know? It's nice seeing them even for a brief moment before they kill you. That's a great message, Scout. Oh my god. That deserves to be a highlighted message. You can be proud of that one. Okay, we have been streaming for a while. I might say the next big drop we make will be the last run. So we could be here for a while, or the stream could end in a minute and a half. I do enjoy going for longer sessions on these ones, just because it feels like I need more chances, you know. I will also... thank you all for being here for the stream and any of the streams. I appreciate you a whole lot. But I will say, in particular, Zyre and Count, I didn't realize how much I felt your absence in the last Idols VAS stream until this one. And no pressure to join streams, but I just mean when I think of me playing this game, the two of you are so synonymous with that experience. That is very weird playing this game without you two. Because I just think back to that original stream. And all of the timekeeping and everything else. And the lore. That was weird. That hurt. I got so thrown off that did damage to me that I, like, stopped for a moment. And gave the Centipede a chance to catch me. I really did not think that would be damage. I feel like after how many hours I played this game, I should be able to recognize when a fall will be damage or not. And so many times I've said I'm gonna take damage here and then I don't. And then, like, that happens and I take damage when I don't feel like I should. So I guess it's just one of those things that I'll never truly know. Please. Okay. The centipedes were kind. The tree was also kind. The sphincter was not kind. If that's the map's sphincter, what are the other parts of the map called? Colon of victory. I actually think when they're directly behind me like this, it's better just to run normally. Because they sort of match my speed. But if I'm going quicker, it's a bit bugged. Oh, it wasn't good, to be fair. We didn't make it all the way through the sphincter cleanly, and also the grapple didn't land on a tree. But it was really close to being good. That drop was really close. It was just missing the two main aspects. Okay, where is my health that I lost? I lost health there. Where is it? What did you do with it? Whoa. Not the perfect lineup, but we've used up all the perfects. The first time they moved, it did sound like they were directly on top of me, and then they moved again, or it was a new one. But that did sound very close. It's rare that you hear them that close without them being, you know, on top of you. What's up? No. Sure. This will work. I'm not making it. That will not work. I think the main thing I dislike about this challenge compared to Spelunky and even the Pantheon is that you never know. Like, there's not a good time to tune out. You know? It's like with the Pantheon, if you get to like the end boss, it's like, okay, it's getting pretty hype now. In Spelunky, obviously Cosmic Ocean, you know exactly how many levels are left. But with this, it's just like, any 2-minute window, we're just gonna do the whole thing. It's gonna be a real blink and you'll miss it run. But that'll just make it more special, I guess, if you are here for it. Here it is, the most slot machine challenge run of all time. It does feel that way. Like, I couldn't blame anyone for not wanting to watch a stream like this, but at the same time, I'm having a great time. And I hope you guys are too. That was a good one. I even threw my grapple the correct direction, but it went straight up instead of to the side. It's a testament to this game's sound design that the grapple sounds don't get annoying after a while. That is also true. Alright, Crunchy. Hope you get some good runs. And also have fun. That's the important bit.
What type of dog is this?
Hey, Crunchina, thank you for the bits and the supportive message. Unfortunately, the smoker isn't here right now to read it out, but I see it and I appreciate it. I playing Triangle Strategy and it's making me want to re-download Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't know either of those games. Please describe them if it's possible to do in message. Oh, I saw RPGs think Fire Emblem and such. Okay, okay. That's a good description. I know Fire Emblem. Also, welcome back, Lucky. What kind of game is Look Outside? Oh, yes!
Oh, yes!
Also,
that
that's
is what you
pretty
like
crazy
to see.
that you know who made the game. Obviously, you are a great game designer yourself. So over. Your friend made the grass in my front yard. Oh, close. I thought that was a great joke, but I guess it wasn't meant to be a joke. Voice acting does feel like it'd be a very cool job. Make sure Sans knows that that you're interested in trying voice acting, because the Iconoclast update, if you haven't already. Voice acting sounds fun, but I'd only be able to do characters with a French accent. I mean, that's fine. I don't see any problem with that. Do you think I can do accents? Like, to be fair, I'm not a voice actor either. But you don't have to be a good voice actor. Also, see you, Blocky. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, there's definitely potential for me to play more of June's games. Or, like, if I did go back to Fruit of the Canted Sea, I would probably try to, like, see how few moves I could beat it in. And stuff like that. The Borat voice out of the booth and just do the Ali G Marty racist voice the whole time. This is weird. Thank you for not killing me while I fumbled around there. Remember that one hangout when we watched 1917? I popped in and spoke with British accent, and Sables is like, "Why are you British now?" I do remember. I feel like, yeah, when you do voice acting, you need to, like, get some accents out there, you know? See how many different characters you can do. Or, like, do a horribly racist attempt at. Still. Why not have a go? That was weird. Thanks for putting me out of my misery. I have to work on picking a regional or British accent. I hop all over the island. To be fair, I'm so bad at accents, I don't even think I could do other British accents. I feel like accents don't interest me as much as, like, trying to, like, morph my voice. Don't give up. Like, I'd love to do, like, a really fucked up voice for, like, a monster or something. And then it'd be completely unrecognizable from my normal voice. That I would think would be really cool. But also, I'm not skilled. Same, I can only do a mean Midwest American accent and that's it. I remember trying to do a Scottish accent in school, and then immediately people just looked at me like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then that immediately made me realize, okay, yeah, I guess accents aren't my thing. And that's fine. The rest of stream in Scottish redeem 100k Tom points. the exact reason I don't do stand-up. I feel like now I need to hear your stand-up. I'll show you my Scottish accent if you do a stand-up routine. Deal? It's an open mic night and bomb lesson learned. You can't just walk on a stage and think people laugh at the same things you do. I mean, that's definitely true, but also I feel like even the best stand-ups, like, they have sets where they bomb as well, you know? Sometimes it's just not your day with that sort of thing. I say as someone that's never tried it and they never dare. I keep trying to, like, get that branch to save me. And it never works. Damn. When I said next big drop, I'm ending the stream, I was really expecting to get a big drop within, like, half an hour. Ugh. Oh, I thought I land on the tree there. I have this massive aversion to looking stupid or being embarrassed, which I don't think is an unusual thing to have, but for me it legitimately, like, controls what I do, and it's something I've been trying to work on for a very long time. But I think it's because I did very well at school when I was younger, so whenever I did or said something stupid, everyone made a big deal about it. So that's what I blame that for. But that is something that I try not to worry as much. Uh-oh. I'm actually shocked I didn't just straight up die to that. But yeah, for that reason I feel like stuff like a stand-up set I could not even attempt. I did shit at school, so I didn't have that problem. School's overrated, man. Like, I did fine in school, but I never actually wanted to do anything with it. If that makes sense. Like, I never knew what I wanted to do, so it was just like, okay, well, I can just... Like, it's great that I am able to do decently in things, but it doesn't actually help me much in the real world. Oh. Oh, I felt that one had a chance. I didn't think it would come to this, but I think 6 hours stream is the cutoff. If we don't make big drop by then, I'm ending the stream then. Maybe with an encore or two. Also, thank you for being here, June. I'll hopefully chat to you soon. Alright, here we go. Jeez, alright, chill out. Come on. These centipedes are wrecking me right now. We'll take it. Unfortunate. Maybe we could have salvaged that if the grapple behaved a little bit better. Thank you for stopping. Oh, they're so close. The big drop is so close. Alright, this is it. Very slow, but we got an attempt going at least. And we died. Oh, was I holding control there? I thought holding control on that where I died I wouldn't take damage. But maybe I wasn't, or maybe I was just wrong. I have another question. If you were able to change any single of the sliders, which would be most helpful to have on a low setting? Damage. Probably damage, yeah. Because the centipedes can behave. But with like 10% damage, like realistically you can basically walk to the bottom on 10% damage. Lowering it by only to like 500 wouldn't make much of a difference. It would need to be 100 or lower, I think, for damage to be the best one to change. I don't think honesty rope length would help that much. It gives more options the longer it is, but yeah, I think that's the case. Anyway, I'm done for the day. We'll get this challenge done, I believe. All it takes is one run. I'm a bit upset that we only managed to map PB today, but you know, I should be grateful that we at least did that. But yeah, I will hopefully see some of you tomorrow for Spelunky, and maybe at some point I'll do another bonus stream where we get this done. But yeah, thank you all for watching, appreciate you all, I'll catch you all in a bit.